Fnatic's turn to ban.
Holy moly! Holy moly!
10 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Fnatic's turn to ban.
Playing the OD, just 1v5s an entire team, and that's the sort of thing that a Slark can do. Maybe he needs like at least one hero on his team helping him out, but it's that kind of styling play that we love to see.
And I think that's something that goes to show the kind of meta that's evolved here for ESL 1 Thailand. A lot of these fights are fairly drawn out. We haven't really seen those instant, game over, everyone's dead in 4 seconds.
Fnatic's turn to pick.
Enigma stuff, but if these long drawn out fights do start to become a lot more prevalent, then this Slark can really start to take over. Heroes like Phantom Lancer as well. PA is another one of those heroes that really abuse those long kind of drawn out fights. So, this really might start to play into the wheelhouse of both these teams if they want to pick up a Slark.
And Farev's been playing the Omni Knight as well for Fnatic, which I think perfectly fits that style. You just toss the Heavenly Grace on something that can just go ham. It's a super low risk play. You've got that on top of your BKB. You're just going to shrug off every single stun and then have the rest of your team backing you up if you do need it.
Yeah, it's the big thing with Farev in my mind is he was putting the Heavenly Grace early, and he's the first player I've actually seen do that. Like, it's a preemptive strike rather than having to use it as a purge. And I loved that playstyle because in my mind, up until that pick, Omni Knight was unplayable. And then Farev obviously has changed my opinion on it. Maybe it's better than the Abaddon pick that we're seeing Boom play because they're quite similar styles in my mind. So I wouldn't mind seeing Boom try their hand on it as well.
Yeah, I mean, 5 Omni, it's a little weaker to me. I know you're just basically a Heavenly Grace bot in the way that they like to play it on Fnatic, but
hey there.
I don't know. I just feel like it does still put a decent amount of pressure on in lane, just being able to out-sustain.
I'm good.
Yeah, I think and that's where, maybe we might see this Abaddon pick get revamped a little
feeling
bit.
good?
We talked about it. The fact that if you have this Abaddon pairing with another strong laner, it might look a little bit better in that position 5 role. It's just, yesterday it kind of fell flat in its landing stage. And, maybe today they've gone.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
5 seconds remaining.
Wait, wasn't that up before we did the NA shit? Am I crazy?
Dire team ban.
Well, it wasn't very memorable. Ever. Damn.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Fnatic's turn to ban.
Oh no, they're not making me do the divine bracket thing or whatever. No. Mistakes. Man, I wish we could watch like
10 seconds
Quincy
remaining.
Crew and the Zoomers play European teams. That'd be very interesting, I think.
5 seconds remaining.
I think they do bad at first, but I think they'd be fine after like one tournament.
Fnatic's turn to ban.
Maybe not Quincy Crew. I'm sure Quincy Crew would just be good. But like the Zoomers, I think would need time.
Ten seconds remaining.
Have you ever played Spelunky?
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, Spelunky. It's like a roguelike game.
Team ban.
Oh, it's one of my favorites. The second one comes in on the 20th. And this game's like, I don't even know how old. It's a very old game. Yeah, I play a lot of weird games.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
For Phoenix is when your fire spirits are on cooldown in the lane. That's it.
Yeah. I mean, even then, you're still just a walking auto attack, which is half of the supports when they're running out of spells. So it's not a big difference.
And the biggest thing for me about Phoenix is you barely need any items. You need Tranquil Boots, a magic stick, and maybe a Windlace. And beyond that, you're laughing.
The Windlace is just luxury, man. What are you talking about? You don't need that movement speed. You just need to just zzz with the Sunray. That's all you need to do.
I think the biggest thing with this Avenged Terrorblade, because it was something that we touched on yesterday with QO, is that this is the European opening. All the European leagues that we've been seeing right now, this is the two heroes that they've been contesting quite heavily, is this Vengeance plus Range Core. And they're really just trying to abuse that Venge Aura, because even if the Venge dies, the Aura is still hovering around. So you basically have to kill her twice. And so it really does mean that, you know, Boom are going to have to heavily commit onto this Venge. So this strat starts to get dismantled. But I'm sure that Fnatic have an idea behind that. So not just trying to triple down on, you know, all these range cores with the Venge.
And the thing is, with the way that Fnatic have opened their draft, I do like it a lot because A, it gives you some pick-off potential where you can just swap someone in, burst them down, if Venge dies, whatever, you've sort of done your job. But on top of that, it gives you something to take objectives after the fact. Terrorblade, once you use the meta, you're still probably going to have about 10 to 20 seconds to be able to push down a tower, whereas right now, Boom have none of that. Yes, it's only 2 picks in, but that's something that they really need to rectify, their big win condition.
Yeah, and the other side, you said it perfectly. The offlane for Boom, they're not going to play these two heroes. You know that's the 4, you know that's the 5. But I could honestly see Fnatic running the Venge Spirit mid. Like, we've seen it before. It's a bit shaky, but it's doable. Like, you can have that tiny bit of flex to maybe save your draft if you get counter-picked or cheese-picked at the end.
I feel like if Moon does that, though, Makoto's a great mid laner.
Yeah.
He would abuse that. Yeah, so
and I think the biggest thing with this Vengeance Spirit draft is it's all about the aura. It's not like you need this hero to have some items or have anything else out. It's basically just to be alive and have the aura. And if you put that on a mid hero, as Matt said, you know, Makoto can really take advantage of that. And he really has to have some of these heroes that does take advantage of that. Biggest thing that's coming out so far now is the fact that IO is still left in the pool. Neither of these teams have touched that so far. I thought that maybe coming into this Fnatic might want to try and do this draft, you know, keeps the Terrorblade alive a little bit longer.
I don't think so. Not for this one. Just because it's something that it's just about protecting the Terrorblade right now. You don't need to sustain him all that much if no one's hitting him. So Pangal is the perfect pick. And even then, you've got Avenge, who's already like a pseudo-save
10 seconds remaining.
I think it's fine, this draft so far.
Yeah, I love the Pango though. Like, you talk about protection. It's protection and chaos in my mind. Like, if you can create a scenario where they don't know who to hit, they don't know where to be, they don't know where this egg's going to be placed, and Pango's probably one of the best heroes with Rolling Thunder, is just how do you deal with it? How do you stop this fight from just running you over while Terrorblade just hits from 1,000 range with the Venge Aura?
I don't think they've even picked it for Forev yet, and yet it's one of his big comfort heroes. So now, in one of the biggest matches that Fnatic have had throughout this entire tournament, what better place to pick it up for him?
I believe the last time they picked the Pango Moon was one that played a mid. So
he looks solid too.
He did, and it was one of those games where you look at it and you go, oh, you know, Forev Pango. This is a hero that he's played a lot in competitive Dota. He's played a lot in pubs as well. So surprisingly, they had the flexibility to get that done. Right now, it feels like Boom, they need to try and get a little bit more team fight, right? They need to have something to get on top of this Terrorblade. I actually really like this Sand King pick up against the Illusions.
Yeah, FBZ, he's a solid player of it. He can deal with the Illusions really well. I mean, if you get to the super late stage, you get that talent. 40% blind and movement speed reduction is insane against the TB. Again, where's the tower push beyond this? What I want to see come out from Boom is a Morphling pick after this, because it's something that morphing into TB and then using the meta, great. And it's something that could just sit back and hit that Pango even when he's rolling.
Yeah, I do agree with the Morphling pick a lot. And worst comes to worst, you can always just become the Venge, become the Pango, use the Swashbuckle, maybe get a break on that, or use the Wave of Terror and hit like an absolute truck. But the Metamorphosis plus Reflection, I don't really think people realize how much damage Reflection does to TB. He has like 350 base damage at the 20-25 minute mark. It's pretty handy.
Dire team.
What about Fnatic though? Where do we feel like they're moving here? They can still flex the Pangolier mid as well, so it feels like they should probably pick their 4 here. Okay.
Yeah, Underlord. So it might still be this Moon. Well, Moon's played both of the heroes, right? He's played the Pango and the Underlord. Probably not going to see a TB mid like we saw when
Dire team banned.
when Raven chose to play Morphling in that mid lane. But still, I think it's perfectly viable. The thing that I'm stunned about, Tiny is still in the pool.
No, he's not.
Is he not?
He's banned.
Oh,
Yeah, banned.
They just banned. Okay.
I was going to say, I'm pretty sure Tiny would have been picked by both these teams.
But like 5th ban,
Yeah.
that made its way
10
through a
seconds
long way in this
remaining.
draft.
I think that's the biggest thing, right? Is the fact that you said that the Tiny has made it so far. We
5
thought he would be
seconds
first
remaining.
phase for both these teams. Obviously, maybe the Venge TB is like the strat they wanted to go for, and then if they get the Tiny in the second phase, that's where they wanted to go.
I want to see a Earth Spirit for Fnatic to finish off their draft.
Ooh, I would like that.
It'd be fantastic for jabs. You can interrupt the Sun Ray from a relatively safe distance. You can kick
Fnatic's
people
turn
away if
to
Slark
ban.
gets on top of you. I think it's perfect. It just gives you another way to start these team fights, not needing to fully commit the Pango as well.
Yeah, I mean, even if they do commit the Pango, you still got the Underlord, which no matter where he's played, he's going to go that Greaves. He's probably going to go a Piper or a Crimson. The Halberd's going to look pretty solid against the Slark, even if you
10
get that Dark
seconds
Pack, it's
remaining.
not really doing anything. The other side of it
Yeah,
is,
they on Twitter?
we talk about the scrappy
5
fight.
seconds
for Slark.
remaining.
I don't see him being able to play a scrappy fight into that lineup.
No.
And I don't see them actually killing anyone instantly. with
I'm
the same
thinking they don't
Kickboxer,
have the
Clockwork,
same
Hookshot,
person.
and Burrow in.
You're putting so much pressure on FPZ to make literally the perfect initiations or
Dire
counter
team
initiations
back.
every time because you're against the TB, you're against all of these aura-based heroes, you're against a disarm. If TB has any moment to sunder, you've lost the team fight. It's basically as simple as that. You needed something like, in my mind, like the Morphling that's able to quickly burst something down before they're able to use all of these actives and make it a
10
5v4
seconds
as
remaining.
opposed to a war of attrition 5v5. So strongly favoring Fnatic's draft
5
so far.
seconds
The other side of it
remaining.
is obviously that Chaos lane. Like, Underlord versus Slark is the most trash lineup there is. Like, it can go both ways so quickly. If the Slark gets 1 kill, the lane's over for Underlord. And if Underlord gets 1 extra level in that fireball, it's
Fnatic's
pretty much over.
turn
So
to
maybe that's
ban.
why they're going Slark into Underlord, melee versus melee, but Slark should come out on top if he has a good support.
I'm just trying to think, how does Slark get in on the backlines?
Gotta
That's
say
the
that
other
Wind
issue for
Ranger
me.
Arcana is starting to tempt me
Very
every time I
rarely
see
do you
it.
want to be a melee going into a
Really
turret lane
fucking
that's
good.
late game and has meta pops. Like, what can you do?
10
You have to either
seconds
fully
remaining.
commit, or you need to run, and then all the while TB is going to be hitting you, and then you can even get
5
swapped back, or you
seconds
can get bit of
remaining.
balance.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
there's
it's
so
really
much
nice.
that can be done to stop this Slark's aggression.
I wouldn't hate a mid-game axe.
I think
Slark. We
I'll
don't
see
see
what
it much.
if
It's
the
the double
Immortal
pounce,
3
the
is
double
really
range
good,
on
I
the
might go
pounce.
all in.
That item obviously doesn't really give him what he needs right now.
Because it also has
400
the
health and
levels,
10
so if I
AG is
open up my
pretty
like
much all you're
Immortals
getting
and I
out
get
of it, but
levels, and it's like,
like you
oh,
said,
you
there's
know.
no way to get on the backline and get back out. So I
Yep.
wouldn't mind.
Dire team pick.
It's definitely the whole point. 100%. Yeah. They just want to get you
Fnatic's
closer to the next
turn
thing
to
so you
pick.
spend.
The sack.
Yeah, I'll tell you who's really
Just
done
the
is
A or
Sarah.
draw or
Oh
B.
my god, she's
10
so mad.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, well, not even mad. She's just like frustrated at like how
5
much our
seconds
schedule's been
remaining.
shifting, which is understandable. Because I'll be like,
You now
don't worry,
select your
tomorrow we're
heroes.
definitely not casting. It's B Cop. Like, and I went through all this effort of writing it all on the calendar upstairs in the kitchen after we already had a couple reschedules, and then it was just like was pointless because it was completely wrong. So if anything, it just made it worse. Like actually, yeah, it's like all basically wrong. That's kind of what I basically did anyway, at least. I told her that I was going to be insanely busy, but still, yeah, that's true.
10 seconds remaining.
I did.
5 seconds remaining.
No, that's the Immortal. The Sylvan Vendette Immortal gives you that big cape. Yeah, the bird's the immortal, and it's like the rest of it's all attached. So everyone wants them to either change the color of the cape or remove the cape for the immortal. So you can use it with the Arcana. Like, give it another style. I only like last year or the year before. And it wasn't even that expensive. Like, I remember I bought mine for like $8, and now it's like 60. And it was before the Arcana, so it might have went down because it doesn't look that good with the Arcana, to be fair. Yeah, it's a really nice immortal. I don't think I have two. Hey there. Good, good. $6 a.m. for me. And I have 2 kids, so this is totally normal. This is like wake up time. Holy moly!
Could be worse.
We got Wind Ranger Arcana. We're all good now.
I don't think so.
Finally. We had a Wind Ranger pick in NA. Fucking Snake King didn't put on his Arcana even though he had it. Yeah, what a waste. We were very upset.
Don't chill, man.
Yeah. Good, good. Moly.
And as the sun rises on another beautiful day in this glorious world that we got here, Dota 2 is going to take place yet again. Man, those guys are awesome. Those guys look really talented.
Yes. Yes.
Whatever they were doing. I don't know what it was. It was cool looking. Trent, how you doing?
I'm great, thank you. I'm very excited.
I'm very excited
for our second to last day.
Our second to last
That
day.
part makes me a little sad.
That part makes me a little sad
because this Dota's been very good here.
It has. Man, don't want to talk too much mess, but we cast a series earlier. Ooh, not so great. But this one is going to be awesome. I can't wait. Fnatic versus Boom. It's going to be really, really hype. Yeah, no names named. But man,
the most important thing.
The most important thing
is that we're going to get the Wind Ranger Arcana. I mean, this thing is. I have to say, I have to say, very impressed. Very impressed. Freaking Arcana. At the quality of this freaking Arcana. Like, damn.
It's true. It looks unbelievable. And you were talking to me right beforehand, before we get into the game. He has the old Immortal on it, which I didn't even realize was a thing. Apparently, I didn't get it in any chests whenever it came out. But it's got that little parrot. Or whatever.
Do you
it
think
is.
Parrot? Wind Ranger uses a parrot?
It's probably not a parrot. What is it?
A falcon?
Oh,
falcon? I think we're gonna go with.
That's right. But anyways, that one, it looks really cool.
Jeez.
I'm sorry.
I mean, to be fair, the waistcoat that comes with it,
the waistcoat that comes with it,
does kind of look like she could be a pilot.
kind of look like she could be a pilot.
Potentially, but
Really?
potentially.
Okay.
But yes, no, it's we've got the full effect. Immortal here, but it's a Wind Ranger who played by Jabs, who, as you guys saw earlier, is leading the votes in terms of the MVP. And from what we witnessed the past couple of days, yeah, very impressive stuff from Jabs. Very impressive. It's hard to really vote for anyone else. I'll let you know that Boom is currently. They're no-go. They indeed cannot go, as Jabs put a G question mark with the entirety of Boom DC'd.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a DC right now. Boom, we're going to be coming back in a second. Yeah, I think that everybody really got hyped up about Jabs and his win yesterday. So there was that big play where the final push to try and take down the throne. And DJ almost got it with the Dark Portrait. And then there was the Walrus kick away, which saved it, but then Jabs had the presence of mind to hook shot in, pick up a rapier off the ground, and then just punch the throne. And they did
beat
it off
that
the bat.
ancient to death.
Beat that ancient to death, didn't he?
That was hilarious. I looked at the replay.
See you later, nerds.
I don't think so.
Holy moly! Вот это взрыв!
I admit nothing but my sadness that you're gone.
Wow! That's playing to win, baby! That's playing to win, baby! Вот это взрыв! Такая халява! Такая халява! That's playing to win, baby!
I don't think so. Could be worse. Oh, wait, no, it couldn't. Think so. I don't think so. Could be worse. Oh, wait.
Wow! Holy moly!
Thirty seconds to battle. The battle begins.
Could be worse. Oh, wait, no, it couldn't.
Holy moly! Вот это взрыв!
Radiant's courier has been killed.
I don't think so. Could be worse. Oh, wait, no, I couldn't.
Holy moly!
Could be worse. Oh, wait, no, I couldn't. Could be worse. Oh, wait, no, I couldn't.
Thanks for that. Wow!
What need have I for invisible?
Radiant are scanning.
It's quite nice, actually.
Dire are scanning.
A tithe to the impurities. Amazing what you'll find laying around.
Holy moly!
Yes!
courier has been killed. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Generation.
Dire structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Could be worse. Oh, wait, no, it couldn't. I don't think so.
Holy moly! Holy moly!
I don't think so.
Très bitter the next day.
worse. Oh, wait, no, it couldn't.
They're all dead! Вот это взрыв!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Despair.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Вот это взрыв! Вот это взрыв!
Was that intentional? It looked intentional.
I don't think so.
Radiant's bottom tower has been denied.
Oh, wait, no, it couldn't. Could be worse. Oh, wait, no, it couldn't.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Perhaps that wasn't wise. Coin of the realm. A tithe to the impurities.
Worse. Oh, wait, oh.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yes!
Dire's courier has been killed.
I will miss my reflection.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I didn't realize we had started.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Wow!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
I accept this.
I'll take that.
Jackpot.
Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Scour!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yes!
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Sweet ablution.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Regeneration. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
I don't think so.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is falling. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
a sensible thought.
For that gift from the goddess. And it's off.
Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Monster kill!
Dire's courier has been killed.
Do it with flair.
I'll take your corner of the realm.
Gift from the goddess.
Dire are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Boom! There it goes.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
So.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
like that.
Radiant are scanning.
A gift from the goddess.
I admit nothing but my sadness that you're gone.
Incoming!
Dire's courier has been killed.
Wow! To the impurities.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom barracks are under attack. Bottom barracks has fallen. Dire's bottom barracks has fallen. Dire's top barracks has fallen. The Radiant now have mega creeps. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire team pick. Dire team ban.
Anti-mage.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Fnatic's turn to ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Fnatic's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Fnatic's turn to pick.
Vengeful spirit.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Fnatic's turn to pick.
Time.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Bloodseeker.
Ten seconds remaining. Fnatic's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Fnatic's turn to ban.
ตัดดาวเลนเจอร์นะเพื่อจะพุ่งไปเป็นตัวบัตรซิกมัน มันสู้รอเลยไม่ค่อยดีเท่าไหร่ในเลนเฟส
10 seconds remaining.
เขาตัดอังวาเดนของ
Dire
เล
team
นไม่เคย
back.
ได้เล่นอังวาเดนเลยโดนตัดช่วงเฟสนี้ตลอด
game, I'm sure they could pull it out.
But it's all about comfort, right? Like, you're one game away from being eliminated from ESL Thailand, so I don't think you're going to be busting out something
10
you're not
seconds remaining.
No, definitely not. I mean, they're getting rid of a lot of these other things that I think Boom have picked up
5
once, but they've
seconds
lost
remaining.
with it most times. Drow, they've had a bit more success rate with, but the Medusa, I think they're 0-1 so far. Any other ranged cores that you could really think of to pair with Avenge? Luna, maybe?
I mean, honestly, I don't hate the Morphling.
Yeah.
Like, I think that hero, the one fault it has in the early to mid game is that range. It's pretty pathetic until you get the waveform, you get more mana, so you can actually use it multiple times in the team fights, where if you have that extra Vengeance Aura, that Wave of Terror, because he has one of the highest base damage in the game.
Fnatic's turn to ban.
I do like that combo quite a lot, but you don't have to commit to a range. You could get something like a PA and just try to one-shot them with a dagger.
It could just be a minus armor strat as well.
Could be.
We Slardars come out FBZ.
We saw that from TNC as well, right? They went the PA, Slider, and the Venge. So, you know, you don't have to go for this range call, but it feels like that's a lot of the kit
10
on
seconds
Venge, right? Like,
remaining.
obviously, Over Terror is really strong. Magic Missile, yeah, it's good, it's alright. Swap's pretty good, but
5
that
seconds
Vengeance Aura, being able
remaining.
to abuse that so hard does feel pretty good. And I feel like right now, both teams are just banning out range calls. There's not really much left in the pool.
True, but like there's the range bonus, but there's the stats component as well. I think that can't be underrated, especially when you're going up against this IO. I think a minus armor strat's the perfect way for Boom to do it, because you just need to blow up that little ball of light, right? Like, you don't want it to be like the Team Fortress 2 medic. I keep
10
going back to it.
seconds
Just
remaining.
kill the IO. It needs to die at the start of every single fight. They've got
5
good burst with
seconds
the Tiny,
remaining.
and if you go like Venge PA, it's dead.
Yeah, especially just to double down on your analogy. There's not many heavy-esque style carries right now. It's a lot of like high burst potential that just gets saved by the IO, so why not just snipe back of the head,
Dire
kill the
team
IO.
pick.
It's not like a target. We've seen a couple games where the IO just doesn't get targeted. If I remember correctly, last time Fnatic played it, it just straight up was sitting in the middle of the fight with an Ursa.
I mean, it was just like walking through a team fight. They were like, I'm going to hit the Ursa instead.
Yeah.
No, that's not the way you do it. They're going to go back with the Pango, though.
10
Probably a big
seconds
Pango.
remaining.
Although Jabs could potentially play it. I know Winter
5
Chant, who
seconds remaining.
unfortunately has not been doing any of the cast since the playoffs, but he really likes Pango 4 just because you build a few of these auras, you're there for the team fight, and it's not the damage. You're there for disarm, and you're there for team fight disruption, which, nice little segue,
Jabs, yeah.
I was talking about with Jabs before, so I think it's perfectly viable in the 4 position.
Are we a little bit worried about the IO not really having a stock standard partner just yet? You know, last time we saw this IO didn't look too strong was because it didn't really have a good partner. You know, Bloodseeker likes to zip around pretty fast. Pango's always like rolling around and stuff like that. Does he need like a dedicated partner to look strong?
I think less so now. Like, there used to be the whole overcharge was average unless you had all-in attack speed, but now the way it's styled, I feel like you can put it with anything that auto-attacks, even at a reasonable pace. That's why we saw the Ursa being quite viable. Just, you need something with stats that's not going to die instantly and can actually re-engage after you use that relocate.
Just tether to the Bloodseeker and you zoom around the map. Yeah, I
That'd
mean,
be pretty fast.
You use the Blood Rage on yourself and you've got the IO healing you up a little bit. It's even more attack speed. That's like machine gun basically at that stage.
Yeah, what does the overcharge give? Like 140 at max?
And so does Bloodseeker, I think.
Yeah, with the talent gives 170.
Yeah.
Obviously the
Which
level
is
10
nuts.
talents plus 30. Yeah, that might just be the build. Obviously, plus 300 attack speed, you'll have to be building an MKB or a Maelstrom, something to actually use.
But that's not what offlane
Fnatic's
really
turn to
like.
pistol.
Veil,
Storm
maybe a
Spirit.
net. Or if you want to go into the MKB after that, it's like understandable.
More often than not, they're going that Veil that yours, like you said, that's pretty much core. But I'm seeing Dagon is actually the build as well, which could be good because we see a Storm Spirit pick. Easiest way to deal with Storm Spirit is just don't let him move, blow him up instantly.
10 seconds
I'm liking the Storm pick
remaining.
though. They're lacking a little bit of lockdown right now outside of the Pango roll, obviously.
5 seconds
So
remaining.
needing to draft a bit more stuns on Fnatic's side, it feels.
Yeah.
Dire
The other side of it is
team
we're talking about Jab's Pango.
Anti-mage.
Pango versus Storm Spirit mid's a bit awkward for the Pangolier. I do want to see Moon improve on the last game though. Like, I feel like if they've picked it again,
Dire team
they're just
back.
like, give me a break, let's restart, let's replay this.
But I know he had a bit of an awkward like mid to late game on Moon, but Leshrac against Pango was very Leshrac favored, and he still did alright. Let's go minus armor.
So do we think that this is just going to be a Phantom Assassin coming in here from Boom? You know, it's kind of one of those drafts.
10 seconds
is
remaining.
this almost exactly the same as the one that TNC did? Did they have a Storm?
5 seconds
have
remaining.
RML.
I can't remember what Armel was playing.
It could have been that or like an Ember or a Void Spirit. It was one of the spirits, I feel.
Yeah, I think it was one of the spirits. We'll have to go back and check that. But this is legitimately exactly the same as what
You just need to pop all these heroes.
Yeah.
Like, pop Io, pop Pango before he can get the roll-off, or pop Anti-Mage. There's no bad targets.
Fnatic's turn to ban.
And just with the check you're saying PA, if there's a way this PA gets through the draft, Boom should just single-handedly take down the game with the PA pick.
Boom just ban out the win runner. Then like, Jabs, not again. This is not happening this time. But right now, the way that this Fnatic draft is going, he talks about Io not really having a good tether partner. I guess he can go to the Bloodseeker and he matches the move speed if he's hit the target, but his Anti-Mage doesn't utilize the Io at all.
Post-Blink you can, but it's a bit awkward. It requires... Like, obviously, it's DJ and Jabs playing the support duo, so we're sure...
PA's
Oh, thank God. But yeah, we're sure like this IO is going to be played masterclass tier. So you just wait for the blink to go in,
remaining.
and then the anti-mage with that attack speed, plus once you get that basher, which is
5 seconds
effectively
remaining.
core on AM, he can take down the storm
Fnatic's
before he
turn
can
to
even jump
ban.
out. Oh, they're taking a while for a ban, which is strange.
I was going to say, it really does feel like Boom need a little bit more control. I mean, Fnatic need a little bit more control, sorry.
Cosworks and Vogue would have done it.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, whatever you pick on Boom, you need something that's going to be able to get out of that
5
blood, right?
seconds
Because you know
remaining.
the Bloodseeker is going to be spamming it constantly in the wave, in the laning
Dire
stage.
team
So
pick.
it's super cheap, gives good damage, pure damage on top of that.
Fnatic's
and
turn
you're going to want to
to
shove
pick.
the wave in so that you've got that level advantage against the Boom heroes. So something that can still play from behind a little bit, I think, is exactly what Boom's going to need.
Just insta-pick the
I was
Ricky.
thinking that, because even when you go to PA, that was, I think, the last time we saw Bloodseeker go up against PA, it was a level 1 blink strike
10 seconds
instead of the
remaining.
stifling daggers, just so that when that blood right is used, you can just blink right out. And I think it's going to be the exact
5
same Ricky here.
seconds
Plus,
remaining.
it's a Dreamer Cell hero.
That is true. That is a very Dreamer Cell hero. They've got a lot of minus armor here. They've got a lot of chaos creation, a decent amount of lockdown as well. I'm really liking this Boom draft so far. But on the other side, Fnatic, they need their final pick as well. Got a little bit of time in their time bank right now.
I want to see Moon play the Pango mid, and then they just pick up another hero for Jabs, just be absolute chaos on top of this Ricky. Anything with a silence would be good. I wouldn't hate to see them go back for a possible Doom, even if that's not his style.
It's not
It's
really.
a pretty low armor hero, right?
Yeah. I'm not feeling it a ton.
What about like...
They've got a minute. They've got the time to make these decisions.
Oh, I hate the wait.
I mean, they could just go the 4 Protect 1 and go like an Omni Knight or something like that.
I feel like it's a bit awkward though, because AM versus Ricky, if you don't get those bashes off once you have that Abyssal, this Ricky causes havoc in the backline, and if you're 4 Protect 1, you don't want this AM to have to defend the 4. He wants to be able to jump on the Storm, he wants to be able to jump on the Slardar, make sure they don't get their spells off.
What about something like a Grimstroke for Jabs?
Grim plus Bloodseeker
He's played
is
it
a good
before.
lane.
I don't mind a Legion Commander either, and maybe make this Bloodseeker position 1.
Position 4?
Position 1. Bloodseeker? No, I'm not going to listen to you.
And then you can go mid anti-mage, and that'd be a decent lane up against the Storm, right?
It's not great. It can spell, which is like passable.
You may now
I
select
just want
your
them to pick
heroes.
something that has a purge to get rid of the minus armor that might be coming through from Boom. And it's a Dragon Knight.
Knight, okay.
Is that new hero, PogChamp?
New hero PogChamp, yes! We haven't seen Dragon Knight in the entirety of ESL 1 Thailand, so I was super hyped about that. When QO was on the panel, he was like, no Dragon Knight.
Too slow, not a
Dragon
hero.
Knight's going to get picked. See, QO, I'm smarter than you.
I mean, it
No,
could
I'm not.
lose.
I'm certainly not.
It could still lose.
Could still lose.
But at least now they have a tether target, which is nice,
Yep.
right? Like, it's one of those heroes we saw in the Jenkins video before. You want that attack speed bonus. Dragon Knight doesn't have the greatest based attack speed, so I think that's pretty nice to hand it over to. I like
Where
the
we think
draft of Boom, but it's hard to go past Fnatic. I'm going to go with Boom. I think they can bring it back.
What about you, Poglet, where you sit?
10
I,
seconds
with a
remaining.
passion, don't think Ricky is a good hero right now. Even if it's a Dreamer Cell hero, I do have to
5
go with
seconds
Fnatic.
remaining.
And I think Moon is just going to sit on high ground and be unkillable.
Alright, so it looks like my panel is split 50-50 here down the middle. I'm going to go with the little purple man. Let's see if Boom can pull this back to a third game here. We're going to leave it with our casters. It's going to be Lyrical and Trent.
Какая халява!
There is nothing that can stop this man! Wow!
And with that, ladies and gentlemen, the panel gives us their ideas about what they feel about this draft. A little bit of a mixed bag, particularly around the Ricky hero. There was some, varying opinions. What are you feeling about Ricky right now? This is obviously a good Dreamos hero, but is it a good hero in general?
This whole mess is all
I think he desperately needs things to enable him. Like, okay. I usually go towards like the Grimstroke Ricky for the Inkswell. In this case, they do have the Corrosive Haze, so that's pretty good for FPZ, but I still find the hero is still hit or miss for my taste. I think he's one of the least reliable ones we like commonly picked or banned in the draft phase.
Right. He does kind of inhabit that weird area though, where there aren't many other heroes that do what he does as far as being able to like solo kill supports that quickly and like just leave them with a feeling of helplessness. But then that all goes away when like Force Staffs come out, right? Or Ghost Scepters or whatever.
He's something else.
Something else.
Let's just say I'm not too unhappy when they pick about the enemy team. I'm like, oh, okay, Ricky.
This whole mess is all your fault?
I mean, they covered it this game by taking the slider, because that's like been one of the big counters that we've seen versus the hero. And they easily could rework their draft on Fnatic to make that a possibility. So that alone helps protect it. That's Fnatic. The IO returns. I think same build we saw last time with the bracer as DJ charges up his disco ball. Party.
He's trying to blend in.
Like, which one is me? Is it the disco ball or over here? Maybe they'll attack it.
Exactly. Yeah. And they click, they start dancing all over. It's all part of the plan, as they will be able to push him back a little bit. Jabs, if he wants to go for the sneak, I think he's going to. A little swashbuckly. Doesn't even need it. Cute has Wave of Terror, and now the turn. Trying to kill Kezcute. Jabs. Oh my god. He goes for the foot instead. He completely outplayed him there. Punched him.
Strats on strats on strats. And still chasing down Hyde after. Yeah. A little bit of damage.
Very cool. We'll just start this game for Jabs, who has been just an absolute god, at least from what we've seen these past 2 days alone. And he's looked good in regardless of that elsewhere. Toward mid, it's going to be a Makoto versus Dragonite. And we've got the IO anti-mage lane. And this one, it feels like Slardar is one of the heroes that can actually maybe pressure a little bit on the AM.
Yeah, that's pretty good. You can't necessarily leave him like 1v1, right? Because obviously Slider does not care about his mana that much. Thanks to back. So I feel like we saw this matchup already in the playoffs.
Yeah.
So it will return to us here. Last time, if I recall, fairly well with AM just because of the initial supporting that was happening. So he was able to just kind of get a good start again, but he's also less likely to be ditched because it is an IO, right? DJ's going to be lurking around a bit more. Might still make the rune rotations though.
Yeah, rune rotations, or like to go and make some stacks or something later for the AM. We did see DJ try and pull the creep wave back towards, so Hyde couldn't grab a hold of it. And he's actually pulling this all the way around again, away from Hyde. So zone him out a bit. Hyde with no ring of protection. He's just going boots first. A little susceptible to the IO right clicks.
And as we heard from the panel, Frev's still the only one to win, I believe, on this Flame Bloodseeker. See the wave coming to the tower right now. But we've seen the Veil, and then sometimes into the Yules. Various item choices. But it's all centered around the same concept here, like spamming Blood Right and your Blood Rage.
It's such an interesting idea for how to play the hero, and it makes sense considering the changes that we've seen. It's just very bizarre to me because it feels like a completely different way than we did before. I did like it a lot when they picked Blade Mail the other day against the PA. That looked really good. But regardless, early main stage here. Frev, as you would expect, not absolutely dominating, but he is getting some CS every now and then. Meanwhile, Dreamo 13 and 4, and they're going to go on Pango a little bit, trading some hits, and be able to go for the jump with the tricks of the trade, and back to Furman.
In this game, he's got a couple things to work with. The Blood Right to try and catch this Storm and Ricky. The Rolling Thunder, maybe he can combo off of that with a good bounce of the Dragon Tail too. So a bit of damage done by Makoto and Dreamo, but they are very mobile heroes, and even if you see FBZ down here, he's also pretty mobile, right? Guardian Sprint. So it's not the easy thing to just like secure Blood Rights for him. But at the same time, them just like, it's almost like a fear, right? Where they get like moved back, because they just have to keep dodging it through the entire engagement.
Ooh, play there, catching him with the stun as he went for the tether through. FBZ. Yeah, I agree. I think that sort of, like you said, it kind of goes both ways, right? Because, and yes, it's going to be hard to catch them, but on the other hand, they have to run away because if you do catch them with it, they rely on their spells to get out of dangerous situations. And, well, Frev going to throw down the silence again. Tricks to the trade, does manage to get it off in time. Okay, so he eats the silence.
I think he just didn't see like a kill opportunity necessarily.
Yeah.
No orb of venom there on Dreamo either. As what did Hyde do? Hyde came down bottom and did help secure the room there for Makoto. And now he's gonna run back to that bottom lane as they look for Raven again.
Has to be careful. And DJ sticking around is going to be able to get this pull. Hyde looking to find a place for himself in this game. Maybe he can do something here with the DD. It's a possibility. Oh, that's not great. I don't think that. Well, that changes a lot actually. Hypothetically,
I mean, they have a war. They must have seen it before.
Yeah. Yeah, surely.
So it's okay.
Connect. So the pull's gonna go off. He's gonna be able to get the right click in with the DD. It's a lot of damage. TP rotation in from the IO, maybe. Try and save. The Pango instead. Avalanche, toss back. Makoto doing what damage they can, and it's not quite going to be enough. And it looks like it wouldn't have mattered if the TP happened or not.
All right. No harm done. Yeah, Hyde does go back and get these Tranquils with the clarity, so he's gonna be back with mana momentarily and wants to make another rotation through. I'm DC. I'm back. All right, man. My slider was just like shoved in place there for a second.
Thank you.
Got a little worried.
It's just doing the moonwalk. Okay, so lane setup, the way everything is looking, a slight lead right now for the Storm Spirit and the Ricky. Respective the other laners. Dreamo right now is be queuing up the treads. It does feel like the Rupture maybe has a little bit less value than it would otherwise in this game as well. With Storm and Ricky, not quite as good.
Oh, Hyde and FBZ are chasing after Raven down here. Raven doesn't have to blink for 4 seconds too. It's so long early on. FBZ was really putting on the pressure there too. Once he uses tread, that's going to be another issue there for Raven.
And they're going to just tether up again, and you can see the reason that's why Raven is just going for this mask first, so he can just stay in the lane and last hit consistently, not even going for any boots. But the bash comes in and keeps on taking the damage. God, when that 6 comes out too, God, it's going to be really hard to deal with.
Yeah, especially if they just bring Makoto down with this regen rune. Because you would imagine that's the tech they want, right?
Yes.
Look, Kessi's coming mid, but Moon's like 1200 HP and 14 armor. I highly doubt they're going to try something on him. Kessi might just be coming here to catch this wave, and then Makoto might TP bottom. Oh man, it's so tempting. I can't believe he hasn't gone for the game yet.
Yeah, that's oh, he's gonna go take the stacks. That's why. All right, so Makoto focusing more on farming makes more sense.
Yeah, a couple of nice juicy ones up here. A couple of purple stacked.
And that will be a lot of the regen used as well. If you can clear through that one and then maybe also make another stack one more time. That's not gonna be in time. No, they'll still clear through it. So a nice little win here for Makoto, and he's gonna get the jelly as well. Pops everything all out, finishes the stack, and right now looking top of the board for that Storm Spirit. 400 ahead of the next highest. And making the move up top for Rev, as there is a potential here. Oh, are they going to be able to jump it? Trading hits right at the start for Rev. Going to go in. Jabs is there as well, as they've already been able to get the jump. Disarm though, all coming from the Pango, and that keeps Rev alive.
That is not too good. Makoto like, not getting. I mean, he got all those stacks, sure, with regen, but you know, these power runes on Storm, you're always looking for the big kills on the course that you want. Tide is once again just being a nuisance, but the 8 minutes is popping up here soon. Would love to see Makoto just try and get another one and really try to amplify this early Storm Spirit pressure. Yeah.
He's just standing there. He's like not gonna stack it. He breaks up the stack, just walks in front of him. He's like, yeah, what are you gonna do? Can't stop me? I got an avalanche. Gets the last hit stolen away from him. Oh my god, hide.
Well, it was at Invisrune anyway, so not a big deal. Makoto harder to use that one, as Moon does get the correct guess. Was it when it's on top?
And you take a look at the net worth right now across all of the board. Dire is just ahead. Right now, the lowest net worth is going to be Raven, and they're pinging. He's saying, just don't let them come and hit me anymore. Let me get some me time.
And the really interesting thing is, what will FBZ do? Will Jabs die and give him a little bit more gold towards his item? But what, like, does he want to blink them up? Does he want to kill Jabs?
We'll have to see. Jab gets jumped on. It's a trouble. They're TPing it with IO DJ. Oh, not going to be able to get there in time to save one, but with Moon showing up, Forever them might be able to run down some more. Hyde gets turned on. He's going to die to the Bloodseeker. Guardian Spirit running away, but FBZ able to make the TP out. So they keep that tower alive.
And pretty even trade, and almost feels like anything that keeps Raven farming is favoring Fnatic right now.
Yeah. So this has been the build that we've seen pretty consistently here in Southeast Asia. It feels like the Mask of Madness on the anti-aid and going back for sometimes they go Treads first, but Treads then Battle Fury after all that. As Rev gonna get punched, Avalanche toss down to very low HP here, and he's just dead.
Yep, Dream Assault comes in from this heat for the finish and tipped FBZ, handed off to him. Now that's appropriate.
2,000 gold lead already for Boom. After a disappointing, I'm sure, game number one, they are looking good here in number two. As I take away that regen, I might have wanted to keep that one for himself, but no real problem.
Just had like no threat on the lanes from Fnatic. Like I've never felt like anyone was in trouble on Boom. It was kind of a really quiet laning stage in that regard, right? Where we're so used to kind of like aggressive rotations early on, and instead it's been this just like passive sort of favor, but it only favors them up to a certain point. Like, this is the moment where I'd like to see some actual aggression coming out, especially once again from FBZ.
Is under attack.
I don't know if Midas is the answer. I'm very curious what he's gonna do.
Jabs trying to go for the ulti up top as they're running onto him. Stun is there. Makoto very low mana pool now. But Raven not feeling comfortable going as everybody else from Boone is moving into position. Moon is there, still trying to save his mana on Makoto. He has to played this very carefully. They've got the corrosive haze onto Moon. Rupture afterwards, trying to walk away. FBZ held him place. He's going to smash out there, then gets you. Raven's still alive in all of this, and Moon gets the big old jump through. They're going to bring down the Slardar, and Dreamcell trying to finish off. Will be able to in the end as they kill the Ricky. That was not the way the fight the Boom wanted.
No, that looked like it was actually okay for them. I mean, it did cost the buyback on the jabs, but it paid for itself.
Top tower is under attack.
Gaining gold there.
Dire's structures
Lose out on 2 of their cores, including the very important timing of this Ricky. He is really close to defusal though, so the next fight should look a lot better for Dreamcell.
Definitely.
But this is just time right now for Raven and Moon. Keeping that pressure afterwards with the tower, very nice. He even scans to just say, are they really not coming? I think I'm getting this for free, guys.
Yeah. That's going to be a nice little injection of gold, more safe places for Raven to farm.
They had no TPs on like the Ricky, so they actually couldn't get back up there because of the team fire.
Yeah, I think this is something that's really interesting too, is like seeing the Storm Spirit wanting to be there in these early fights to make stuff happen. He really can't show up, like expend his mana pool, or his whole team's just going to explode.
Yeah, well, that fight has made the decision for FPT. He said, "Beat the Midas."
All right,
going back for the there.
Let's go. Makoto again clearing through some big here in the jungle. And Boom definitely still in the lead, the 2,000 gold lead. It does sort of have that feeling of, okay, now Fnatic are going to be able to get into their items most likely.
Double damage
done for Moon. Dabs rotating up top to try and find Hyde. We're going to get him. That's the blink reveal. And Hyde, he's done.
FPZ's coming through with Makoto.
They show up, get the stun, Chab's dead, so a trade of 1-for-1. Moon needs to get out of here. Does have Blink off cooldown in 1 turn to try and hit him, the relocate to make him go, and now bringing in Raven afterwards, and Makoto just has to run. Oh my god. Dude, he immediately just like bounced out of there. It's like, see you guys.
Yeah, but that's a fresh Elder Dragon form. Heading into the tower.
Yeah, if you get the glyph off afterwards, crazy decision then, just to go for the relocate, and they're going to go mid with it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Painful stuff here, and I mean, at least BZ got that kill after like committing to the Midas, so he's starting to move in towards, or at least like helped out with that for Makoto, but it's tough when you like just pick up the defusal on the Ricky and he maybe feels like he can't like go for a team fight right now because the Storm isn't necessarily in this game because he's so vulnerable to the mana void as you find out, and then your Slardar also just has a Midas, so maybe when maybe Hyde can get the blink, that'll be the next really big timing because they'll probably sync up around the same time that FBZ gets his.
It feels like they just sort of missed out on a ton now. It's like, are they going to go back for like a battle parry on Ricky to try and allow him to scale, or are they going to try and get right now? It looks like it is the latter, as Ketu in does have a ward to drop afterwards. Babs is there, drops down a sentry, and they will get one behind the tier 2 tower as smoke is going to break. They have the ward down on sentry action. They see him.
Radiant's courier has been killed
in this area as Ricky gets the courier kill, and that reveals their positioning. Interesting.
Yeah, you get them to clump up and you slow down the farm a little bit. So I think just anything moving towards these blinks on the Slardar and the idea, you can even see like Hyde is like trying to stack some camps, getting some bounty rooms. FPZ's just jungling and crushing out that top wave. Might be a good place for Hyde to be. Actually, he'll get the wave in the mid though. So we're closing in on this blink timing. So what is that going to change? Blow up DJ. That'll be the goal, right? Yes. See, we just like eliminate this IO ready to team fight.
Absolutely.
They should be able to as well, with like between the Avatos and the fact that there's only going to be 8 armor there on DJ, and the Midas should be boosting him up to level 12 by the time they hit the blink. He's going to get melted by Ricky.
Yeah, that is sort of the danger. As long as you're able to get that corrosive haze off, and they don't have anything to take that off at the moment either. And Moon, oh my god,
couldn't see him.
Yeah,
nighttime with
they
the
have
save.
Any wards? They don't have any wards to place up there.
Well, no,
man,
they just got one.
Okay,
but it was too late.
Damn, dude. And the ward over to the side. They fought Jabs, able to get the jump away for the moment. Rupture onto Ricky. Jabs is already dead, and that should spell the end of the aggression.
Yeah, they still had swap in behind two just in case, so hard to go in.
We're gonna see Makoto with the D done. As I think Raven is just about to have the Battle Fury completed as well, but they give it actually to Dreamcell.
He's hunting. Radiant Sentry is down though.
Radiant's middle tower.
Another Radiant Sentry right there by Fred. They get the stun.
Okay, opening up, but they're going to leave it at that. They swap back in and, well, gonna blow up him immediately. Now, rolling. Oh, good toss. Able to keep him alive and then the jump back, but they will at least be able to find Hyde here. And he goes down.
Davey Baved. Yourself up the guy who needs to build and finish this. I think that's a little unfortunate. Yeah. I mean, I didn't think for me that made hero either. I thought that like maybe he could like toss and still get out, but
big item is there for the anti-mage, at least the beginnings of it, as he has the Battle Fury done. Level 12, about to get that level 2 mana void, but you can see that like Boom just have not been able to infiltrate this area, and Raven had kind of a free game since those early goings. I think it speaks to what we're talking about, like the decision to go for that Midas first and to like not be able to get enough farm on Hyde, and now they have the situation where they can hunt. They need to make something happen on Boom.
Yeah, it just puts all the pressure on this moment now, which is fine. And I think that considering how much pressure they put on the Raven in the late stage, like a 17 to 18 minute Battle Fury is on the later end of the timings that we see, so it has certainly been impactful.
Right.
But yeah, this is your game right in this Boom. This is where you can just like put the full-on aggression, and you have a fallback because you have the lives and everything, and it's a Storm Spirit going to 8. So it's not like it's like over, but I feel like it's right now.
And Io immediately getting a jumped on, but able to get the tether away.
Yeah, I don't know why FPZ didn't want the avalanche.
Well, and
I think
oh my god,
that he didn't have to.
Are they going to come in? FPZ's caught. The ruptures on him as well. He's just going to fall here in just a moment. Moon going to get the stun out, kills the Venge, and we were just talking up how important this moment was. Boom. And you're not able to capitalize.
I don't know if he was looking for like a counter chase or something, but he definitely looked like he was in blink range.
Yeah.
I think they just got groupie.
Well, that is a tough one. Still a 2,000 gold lead for Boom. But it is feeling like as the items start to come out, if this anti-mage is not punished, the game becomes harder and harder. How dangerous is like game against an AM?
I mean, it all comes down to the smoke screens at that point. It depends on the itemization of Raven and like, do they have any force staffs coming in? Probably not, right? But you also have the tether too, so you can probably get out of that smoke cloud pretty damn fast.
It's fair. This is going to be an interesting one to watch as they throw out the blood right, and the creep wave instantly dead. And this moment are underneath the ward. The group together, Rupture out again, catches onto the Tiny, and Hyde, he's just gone. Man, Fnatic on top of it, this like constant, really well-placed wards, and you know, their consistent ability to separate the Boom roster when they go for a fight.
Yeah,
Radiant's bottom tower is
super on point right now. It's completely ruining Boom's game plan.
Yeah, but just like that, Moon is gonna give up his life.
You know, I mean, that's what we're expecting to be happening every time right now, though.
Yeah.
So they a couple of big ones back, and this is what they wanted last time, was those kills and then right into the Roach Pit. But now, because this has been delayed, there's going to be a Blink Dagger and Pango. But are you ready for these heroes to pop up? All right, go.
Oh god, Hug the Nick Disruptor. I don't have him. No, stop looking. Don't look. Where are you? Nyx, Disruptor. I don't see any of them. Where are they? Pugna?
Oh, I got Nyx.
Oh my god, I can't find one. Oh, there's Pugna.
Oh, that's not him.
I found Pugna.
Dude, where's Disruptor?
Disruptor doesn't exist.
The lie.
Pugna's on the right side.
Dude, I play so much Disruptor. This is really stupid.
Where are you? Nix.
Okay, he's definitely not as blue as I think he is.
I can't see Nix.
I'm just looking for blue and I don't see Disruptor.
Oh, wait, I see.
Oh, I got Disruptor. He's red. Oh, damn. That's what got me.
All right, I might have looked at the I might have cheated a little bit.
Did you find Nix yet?
No.
Ah, there you go. See.
Oh, there he is. I found upper left. Beautiful.
Great.
Oh, wait. They took it away for a second. Nicely done. Oh my God. The production.
We're saving the game is what we're doing. Look, every time it's the exact pause length. Okay, anyway, this rush got delayed from the last gank, but now they're in there, and there's a blink of the Pango, but with those two things dead, they're trying to fight contest. Will Jab crazy? I think not. Seems like they get their roach, so we are back on track.
Exactly. That's what they needed. A little bit of time. And now, Aegis onto Makoto. So there still is the worry of the Mana Boy killing the rest of the team, but at least it feels like Makoto now can go in if he's like somewhat more alone.
Yeah, he'll just dive a little deeper.
Yeah. Away from the rest of his team.
Oh man, I haven't seen Storm versus AM in a long time actually. Now that I think about it, I don't remember the last time I saw the old atomic bomb go off. Because that thing is explosive whenever it happens.
It will completely wreck their deck.
Let's see, what level is he on the AM now? He's level 14, so it's the 0.95. So basically 1-to-1.
Yeah.
So, you know, Storm, you got a lot of AoE damage.
I mean, yeah, and it comes out so quickly. You overplay your hand, and oftentimes like, you look at it, it's 3 other melee heroes nearby. So if they want to be going up to target the Makoto is, they have to be near him.
Yeah, I'm thinking that's not going to happen.
Over here!
We have Manta done on Ricky now as well for Boom. And he's going to be going back for Linken's afterwards as the pressure comes again towards the mid lane. They have not been able to get this tower still at 22 minutes, and they're finally trying to get it, but the movement comes over, and Fnatic able to force them off again. I can't help but think that a big part of the reason why Fnatic is sort of staying so close in this game when it should be very strong for Boom is the lack of tower taking.
Yeah, and the priority they put on the mid tower too, right? You talk about all the sentries there. In fact, it even needs that high ground to farm.
Yes.
And that was the thing that the raiding team was really lacking in the previous map makeup, where the agents were down here, where the Dire is currently playing. That was just like, that triangle was terrible for Radiant. Yeah, it's like way better.
And they take over the Dire jungle now, Fnatic, as this is going to be taken back, but it's after the 20-minute mark, so Fnatic should have some time before the next 10-minute mark hits when they can take down that tier 2 tower, or at least reclaim
middle tower
18 Bloodstone charges right now on Makoto. So they redraw aggro yet again.
And slowly getting here, though. I think that they're going to get this. Oh, Dream of Cell, that's pretty clever. Masking himself in the smoke screen, so Moon K just jump in.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Well, and they take the tower, just like that. 4,000 gold lead now for Boom. Trying to build this lead with the Aegis.
I haven't found their fight yet with Jab's Blink Dagger. Now with Smoke, which is out here by DJ. Might try and make something happen as the Aegis expires in 2 minutes. Still playing pretty clump on Boom.
Yeah. And Dream of Cell is like split pushing with his illusions, but it definitely feels like Fnatic are able to keep up and farm, and Raven getting more and more items. As the jump in, Makoto finds Jabs. They have a save here afterwards if they want to use it, but they can't get there in time. Now Raven turning to fight. Avalanche trying to get him out of there. But DJ also going to be assaulted. He has a tether again in 4, but I think DJ is going to go down before then. So they take down 2.
Closer than I expected.
Yeah.
Surprisingly long there, but yeah, another fight win there for Boom, not dropping anyone.
Look out for fallen rock.
And even when they lose this Aegis, that 10-second BKB is going to be so nice for Makoto. Like, this Aegis is so important because it's kind of secured that part of your game for you, as well as allowing you to play a little bit aggressive with all these Bloodstone charges. So looking very strong right now. Makoto, thinking about that zip.
Still have a minute left on Aegis, why not? Ready to go. Okay, jump in, got themselves Mr. Moon. Not there to help out in time, and Jab's just gonna go for the blink. Kill off Dreamos. Now look at the mana point, and now Turn gets the kill.
Oh, sure, why not? Why not, Ass Miracle?
Oh, wow, that is why. Makoto pops the BKB to Turn to fight.
Moon just laughs.
I did not anticipate how much damage that was going to be.
4,000 damage.
You
Not
forget.
by any rate. All right, let's see. How much did he take?
Oh, and then they got the root afterwards on the Hyde. Trying to run him down. Hyde also going to fall. Just let that 3 go down.
Oh, what a bait. Imagine baiting in the Aegis.
Let's see the other recap with the big one. That was just a kill onto the tiny, but yeah, it was a lot of damage.
He did 4,000 in his first little skirmish. It was 1,100 damage on the Mana Void.
Are fortified.
Jeez. Oh man, that's nutty.
Dire's top tower is under
I mean,
attack.
and that puts you into like this Lincoln's for Dreamos. It's just like, sure, it's gonna protect you from some of the most the rupture, the dragon tail, but you have to be careful. So when you're hanging around Makoto,
And he needs to put on Makoto
now too.
Yeah. They find Makoto, and again, Makoto, stun, caught, Mana Void. Oh, he's low, Makoto.
Remember, they have the vision. Who gets out?
Dire's middle tower.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, that's right. You tip him. Yeah, that's right.
I was a save. Damn. Yeah, they keep that vision on him, but they won't be able to get the chase on. I can definitely see, though, how if Raven gets into that Abyssal Blade pretty soon, the game becomes that much harder. And that's 2 BKB charges used on the Storm Spirit as well.
And both rather defensive too.
Yes. Well, and good news, Jerome, for Boom, they do have almost a Vlad's completed. Aghanim Scepter is going to be the pickup for the Storm. Hyde going Eagles. Fnatic, this most recent injection of gold, were able to finish off the mechanism. And Jabs, I think at this is trying to get towards Basher.
Yeah, just a really good item versus these heroes that want to be really mobile in the team fights, and they kind of have 4. Like, just messing up that one little movement with the swashbuckle can pull off for you.
Under attack.
Raven grabs a prayer and he just sneaks a ward in there. Spot a swap under the tower.
Raven is going to head up top now as they're going to initiate. Dance Mage is not there right now for Rev, able to get the silence off. Rupture as well. All the abilities are used. A big will breathe fire, using everything, and relocate away a disown on the storm. Not going to do anything but have the silence. Gotta be careful and trying to get out of their back. Tries to blink, able to escape 48 feet, but they run him down. Makoto able to get that kill. Jazz now trying to follow up. See if they can get that Ricky. Moon ends up going down as well. Jabs, the last one to fall here, it looks like, as he also will go down.
I don't even know how Dreamos did. He was still under a sentry. He just couldn't quite find that last bit of damage. That whole fight, there was a DD on Makoto too, and so that helped out a lot as he managed to do 4,225 damage, double the net size for this team of the Ricky. Big carry coming out from the Storm Spirit. And they're back, I'm getting Mana Void, and that's the point of also thinking about a Lincoln's.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Very important.
Doubles up in value with that Abyssal coming out there. All of their lockdown, besides the Rolling Thunder and Swashbuckle, will actually be blocked by Lincoln.
Yeah,
I mean, that's blood right, but
fallen.
stun-wise.
Not necessarily great, but that being said, it also is a lot of things to break Lincolns. So that's another way to look at it.
Unfortunately, they're all pretty damn valuable.
Yes.
At least he has a halberd on the A. That's something. So he can like halberd Abyss. That's a pretty good answer.
Moon finds one. Abyssal. Excuse me, the stun. Not gonna be able to land it.
FBZ, and he got away with it. He made it to that Aghanim. He's been building that for a while since he got that blink, and that's the power of the Midas. Is it will get you here and then onto that next item too. So let's refresh over this one. So you crush once to make your puddle, and then it's based on crush for the bonuses. So he has the max bonuses already, and it's pretty good. Separate puddle of what, 600. Nice.
It's pretty big. It's roughly, I think, the same AoE is the Blood Right.
Dire are scanning.
How big it is, man? It's pretty big.
Boone making the wrap round. Roche capable of respawning. It's still a minute away. And they find jabs. Ooh, swashbuckle. Got DJ, but the stun follow up afterwards. Trying to live. Mechanism is out. Raven gets 1 kill. Can they find any more? Makoto's BKB is going to start wearing off very soon. Looking for the chase down. Gets Execute first.
Over here.
So far, 2 go down, but 2 buybacks as well. And Frev also going to fall.
I actually didn't know you got the
down.
kind of cool. All right, anyway.
10,000 gold lead right now for Boom. As they keep control of this game. They've been able to stay really unbelievably farmed on these cores. Like Ricky and Storm. Very hard to deal with. But the Lincoln's now done.
Feels like oh, they jump in.
Again, the silence is there, but Jab has the control as they run down FBZ, and that is the problem. If you can't crush, no puddle.
His choice though, just jump on him though, right? Because he's like the counter initiator number 1, or 2. He's the guy without the Lincolns.
Oh, they're going into Roche potentially. You thinking about it? Oh, it's not. I thought they were going to go taking it, but it did just spawn. I mean, they can if they want to. No buyback on the Slardar.
I don't see why not. I think you could Dragon Form for this. Not sure how much damage Raven does right now. Do you do enough to have to?
Wait, but they see it with the time.
That's fine, I think.
Deadly. Moving in.
Illusion. That's an illusion. Don't panic. They don't run. Another illusion.
And then round 2.
We've had so many Aegis steals lately.
It's true.
It's really happening again.
Execute's there. They decide to fight instead. They find Ricky right at the start. Goes down.
Instant buyback.
Okay, they still hold that outpost.
He's TPing in.
Looking for the jump. Level 2 swap is available. Dreamocell wants to go in. They have the silence down already. Not going to get caught with it as they come out and able to jump away again. Makoto's still there. Looking for the roll-up. They want to jump in. Able to find a BKB. But Raven able to get... That is what they needed.
He got cheese too.
Able to get the kill. Jabs is doing so much in this fight as Makoto tries to get out of there. So far, Io for the bench. Can they find any more? Not all the river. And jumps away. Jabs in trouble. Gonna get controlled by the Ricky and killed off as well. Boom tries to turn this. Raven is gonna go down in a moment. Mana has to be wary, but he still has the Lincoln Sphere. Can they bring him down in time? Moon tries to go back in with the clutch, and the control is there. Raven tries to get out of there. And living. Oh, they gotta be wary. They gotta be careful. Moon off to the side. Can they do anything else here? It looks like that's going to be it as they lose the Dragon Knight.
Oh, this Aghanim did so much work. Just in the river and just punching the dragon in the air. They couldn't do anything. They get delayed, get into that high ground to join the rest of the team for that fight because of FBZ in the river. Oh, what a good item for fighting out of the Roach Pit.
And it's interesting too here, right? See the decision making by Raven opting to not go for the big mana void on Makoto for fear that he was just going to die if he went back in for it. And I think it's a fair point. Like if they get that, as we're going to see a replay, if they manage to kill the AM, it's way worse.
The fight got hard because they lost vision in the pit. So the timing was difficult, but then they got the jump in from Makoto. They got the Roche kill on the Dire, but the Aegis and the Cheese onto Raven. And I mean, you can just see throughout this whole time, FBZ is chilling. Like, he's got the fast resistance right there in the river. Just punching, delaying, slowing them down. Moon unable to help as well. By the time he gets in there, the fight's pretty much over.
Yeah. At that point, Raven hitting FBZ a couple times. It's not going to do anything else afterwards. As they just clean up the rest of them. Left all alone. They do have more than enough damage. Blow them up. As they're going to take the Corrosive Haze armor. So bringing it down that much further. 24 on the Slardar now.
Yeah, I don't think he needs lifesteal with the Aghanims.
No.
30 regen in his puddle.
They have the Orb of Destruction still there for the Ricky, like you talked about. I don't know what you do at this point if you're Fnatic. The game feels very, very difficult.
FBZ has 40 or 50% physical resistance, depending on his treads. He'll have the 40% status resistance when he's in the puddle. And plus 35 HP regen. Oh yeah, actually he gets the 12 bonus armor too. So he's actually gonna have like 60% reduction.
Yeah, man, it's a lot.
Yeah.
that's a whole lot. Oh. Fnatic, what is their play now? I guess
his mana intensive though. It's like spamming clarities right now.
Yeah. And I guess that if you are able to burn all of the mana, that's one way you can make the fight more effective. But it's tough. It's really hard to deal with. Maybe just fight him outside.
Brain Ags.
Yeah.
Because like when you're playing aggressive, like this idea of like preempting puddles, like when you're top rounds, we've seen some players try that before. They last a really long time, right? They last, what was the duration? 25 seconds. Wow.
Yeah.
What a hilarious that. Yeah, I'm just gonna make some puddles on the map.
I mean, it's a cool idea. It creates a whole nother dynamic. Yeah, there you go. It's making swampland, really, is what it is.
82% when he's in water. It's a lot of armor.
Wow. This game is completely fallen out of hands for Fnatic, but they're going to try and reclaim it now. Interestingly enough, Plus still has a 23% chance for them, believing at the moment that there's a way to pull it back. But
oh, there definitely is. It's one mana void, and there's still more after that. But even just one mana void can do so much in this game. But oh, that's a great item. With all the team fights and the cooking that's been happening, that AoE pull.
They see the ward stat. Boom, Raven. Smoke breaks, they catch Raven right at the start. Can they kill him off in the ESL? Being brought down very, very low. No more IO in this one. The Poto in the PKB uses a lot of his mana afterwards. Can they kill Raven? He's actually just out of there. He left the rest of his team.
And I think Jeff's TP jerked out. Yeah, he did. He got out during that roll. It does cost him a couple, unfortunately. And that is level 25 on the Ricky, who's got the minus cooldown on the Tricks of Trade. And that puts it at 6-second cooldown, 2-second duration. So it's up a third of the time. In case you're gonna try and kill him.
This is ridiculous, Tam.
Oh, it's a great nullifier game too.
Yeah. Do have the
Radiant structure.
It's just going to be a retreat down to bottom next, and boom, daring them to come and fight. Does not appear that Fnatic have what it takes at this moment to take these guys on. Tier 3 tower continues to be assaulted. Kodo 32 bloodstone charges while Raven just tries to keep farming. He's going to take over that outpost up top side and maybe try and get some split push on, or just keep farming in the jungle. He comes back home. FBZ forced to John away, and it looks like with that tier 3 tower, they're going to back out. So still respecting it.
Everyone's back up. The mana void's still there. There's really not that much point sticking around, right? Like they have a lot of gold too, I think, at the moment after this fight. Trying to finish the AC onto FBZ, and frankly, they're probably just gonna wait for the next Roche, which could be Ags. I don't even know. I guess for the Ricky, because he can come into the storm, awesome. Right? Yeah.
Well, it's also just like the range that you can cast it at is insane. I think it goes up to like 1,000 or something. Yeah,
it is a very long range. Yeah.
Over here.
It becomes like its own version of a save. As still, I don't know what items you get right now for Fnatic that changes the state of the game. Like it does. Farev has just felt completely unable to do anything this game.
Yeah, an impactful rupture has not happened for quite a while.
No.
And I mean, that's not even like the big aspect this guy feels like sometimes. It's more about like blood and the damage, but still, you would love to have a decent rupture to try and control somebody.
Absolutely.
It's that something that can try and cut through FZ, right? And you have some pure damage.
It's true, but he just stands in his puddle. He doesn't go anywhere. Move. The biggest solution. I mean, that fundamentally, like that's always been the problem with Rupture, right? Is that like if you just stand there and are willing to fight somebody, it doesn't do anything. You need to be ahead.
The day I realized you could TP, that was the real game changer.
Amazing.
That's a big brain moment when you first start playing Dota. Wait, what if I just leave?
I have some friends I've been playing some games with online recently. I want to try and get them to Dota, and I've been thinking about like just chronicling it as it happens, because there's gonna be so many moments like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Whoa, Power Rangers! Where are we going?
Okay, Io. Let's go get the bounty rune, and he did get it. And relocate back. Not gonna be there in time. DJ ends up going down. He got his rune.
That's something.
As far as items go, did get the Shaco for Fnatic.
Well, considering he just died with a lamp, maybe that's the item for
yeah.
DJ.
Feels potentially necessary.
It is a long Roche timer, so gonna get another item as you grab FG in the high ground, but as he said,
forced, still controlled, swap in for Red, got him very, very low, still trying to find themselves an opening on the move. He's gonna get silenced, pulled back to Magnums, down to half HP, Manta afterwards, still living. Can they find anything else afterwards? Makoto down at relatively low mana, but he just retreats and then is gonna wait for the Bloodstone to do its work.
And they couldn't get the toss back. Try it from hide. Really throw him back.
Radiant's middle barracks
very pretty play from Boom, who are going to move down to the bottom lane afterwards. Take this set of racks as well, off of some super solid play from all of them, to be honest.
Yeah, and Frev can't even walk up to the footer, and he's just going to get tossed back and die.
Barracks are under attack.
I think FBZ's decision to go Midas, like you were saying, was like a super important call for them.
Radiant's top tower.
Yeah, it really helps them scale. Like, he's basically an item turn right now, more than likely. So they probably wouldn't have AC. He might have just gotten like the Agnums, but they jump in. They're going for the claws there. They have jabs.
Buyback comes in. Raven trying to find a target. Can he do it? Mana Void's not there in time. Oh, the save from Mr. Kezcute, and now he is going to get ripped down, but Storm got out, and that is what matters. Can they find anything else afterwards? EJ trying to jump away desperately, will be able to escape as the Ricky afterwards jumps out of the base. Just like that, they're away.
Yeah, that was really close to getting off too, and he was super low on mana.
But it speaks to like the strength of this Boom draft. Like, if you are playing around just sort of an anti-mage going on that target right at the start, Venge is a great answer. And Makoto 9-0-13 in an anti-mage game as a Storm Spirit.
Into Roche.
Oh no, it would have been great. What is it? It's an Aghanim.
I mean, the Dire no.
They're gonna go check again.
They can just buy back anyway. They have the outpost back, so I don't think it's like necessarily too crucial that they just missed that.
Boom. Oh, Boom. They know. They have a very clear idea of what's happening here. Raven. Oh my God, they got him! They jumped up and became a ward. Can they kill him in time? They will.
That was sick. Raven to the high ground, the Dragon Tail into the Abyssal to get through the Lincoln.
And Dreamless will get the jump away afterwards, but Creep's now in the base for Radiant, so they have to back out.
I mean, who's going back? Guys going back. They're going Roche.
Okay.
Looks like it.
Yeah, so they head on in.
Aghanim's courier has been killed.
Who picks this one up?
But it's the river again.
It's deadly. And
he's going to go make a puddle.
They got to be careful here. They have to be real careful. Dreamless LDD, Avalanche toss, hits his own key. Now run away for the moment. Still fine. Dreamless Cell, BKB pop. DJ getting absolutely smashed here by the Ricky. Will go down. They fly back on the Io. Now Makoto starts to jump. Dickens is already popped. Do they have another Mana Void? They do. Makoto, BKB is out though. Raven trying to turn and fight this one. Can't really do much. Dreamless Cell though with the triple kill. They take down. And another one. Rev is dead. They don't have an answer for that. Raven looking for an opening here. An ultra kill off the Ricky.
They know they need a big play. They need some desperation jump here.
And the tier 4 towers are being assaulted in the meantime. Moon has to go back to deal with it. They can't
Get in.
afford to give this up. The roll in wants to get it. There's going to be the roll through, but they already have the agent. Look at the damage coming out though. The roll back and forth, but they get the cheese off. Keeping Dreamos alive. But the absolute monstrosity that is Raven. Just something at least. I don't know if it's good enough though.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Ricky did.
That's a problem. Ricky gets the agents and
1,000 damage throughout that team fight.
Yeah, it's just not enough.
That DD was nasty. That entire engagement was DD. But hey, they just got a buyback on Storm.
Stupendous.
Oh, if Makoto dies, that's a big problem.
It's just so hard to imagine at this point anything like significantly changing, right? I mean, I guess that they can still make these plays. Like Dreamos, oh freaking farm. I guess anti-mage is too, and like he doesn't have that extra buff with the Aghanims that's sort of inflating his net worth.
Yeah,
maybe it is enough. I don't know. What do you think?
The linkage is what's killing them. It is really hard to grab these two because of that.
Right.
He essentially just needs a giant mana void again, and plus that was kind of a perfect scenario with the Rolling Thunder inside
Radiant
the pit.
Are scanning.
Whoa, MKB before BKB. I mean, the Guardian Puddle thing is helping him a lot, but
the mana reduction is the thing that worries me. Raven, by the way, took the mana void cooldown. So
100%. Yeah, that's definitely this game.
It's a 14-second cooldown.
What? Oh, okay, it's not arcane.
I was like, that doesn't look right. Dreamos? Oh, was underneath the ward there for a moment. They don't end up going, and down bottom, big old wave that they're gonna need to push out again. So still keeping that tier 3 top alive.
Imagine if he's blood raged.
Yeah. That actually just.
Does this Storm have more mana or HP? He does have more HP, so he's got that going for him. But theoretically, I think he could one shot him if he was 0 and had the amp.
And again, they did not push out this bottom wave. They need to head back home. Catapult's hitting tier 4s.
Is under attack.
And Moon. Oh, Moon. Smoke breaks. Needs to blink away. Jumps out. Wob hit the hide instead, and now Kesku, he's too far forward. Out of position. FTZ. Hit down Kesku. Raven finding the door. Makoto. Oh, we got the BKB off. Unbelievable. Raven is under control, but Force Staff keeps him alive. Now turn on to FBZ, trying to kill him. He doesn't have mana. Oh, and Jax with the play.
Doesn't want to fight because he's back on that
Dude,
Storm.
but the Ancient, Radiant, Fnatic, you gotta get back. Moon is running back there.
All right, slightly awkward.
God. That is terrifying.
That's a lot. Wait, do they have a repair?
Defend the Ancient.
They do. I mean, it's not worth to use unless they actually fight.
All right, things get weird when the Ancient is exposed, because you could be a boom player being like, all I gotta do is run in and get it, and then, you know, Storm suddenly goes in, uses his whole mana pool, and then ends up feeding or something. Like, be wary of bots. They are sometimes a trick.
How much longer on this buyback here? 3.5 minutes.
Okay.
Invisibility.
They're getting closer and closer to that 50-minute mark. Outposts now being whole, one apiece for each team, and Fnatic finally feeling confident to sort of step out on the map and try and control areas.
Stream itself show there for a moment.
Then on the mid lane, push things out, trying to queue up Satanic next. And as you said, for the buyback status right now, only the Anti-Mage, Ricky, and Tiny have it. Everybody else either gold or timer. But more often than not, it's looking like it's timer. It's Raven pushing down this bottom lane and will be able to take the tier 1 tower in a moment. Keep up the rapier. Everybody on Boom is buying MKVs. But Raven going for the big guns.
Yeah, I like it.
Oh, wait, this is round 1. They go into Liquor tries to live, swap out, not gonna get enough. Moon gonna get stunned, in some trouble. Rolling coming from Jazz though, trying to bring him down. Makoto pops the BK. Moon still through this. And Mage trying to stay on the target. Hit the FPC BJ, going to die. The blink out afterwards, still fine. You will set their lift up. Toss back again. Can they control him? Can they kill him? They will. AM goes down. He has buyback, but they don't on Forever or the IO. And Jabs in some more trouble, gonna be caught there by the Hex. And I think with that, they might have done it.
Yeah, that was entirely FBZ. That like 90% of the damage on the animation hit. Almost 3,000. Was simply just right from the start, ashing him down over and over and over again because he went for this MKB. So excellent choice there from FBZ. And you know, you talk about not having the mana, but as long as he can chain that together, that's all they're gonna need. And there is the rapier now on to Dream Cell.
Running down the mid lane, trying to take the Ancient. They have buyback on AM. They're gonna have to use it. Tries to find the push line. Moon not able to get it quite yet. Raven looking for an opening. There's nobody there. Dream Cell just does far too much damage as Raven goes for the blink away. Jab's dead as well. And GG is going to be called as they take it. Just like that. Boom. Going to open this series up and put this to one apiece.
Very well done here from Boom as they're gonna push us to game 3. I gotta say, I'm pretty pleased with that after how the first game went. It looked like they were so close before, but they couldn't quite close it out. Felt like they were making like kind of poor decisions with their aggressive movement in the previous game, and even this time they were struggling a little bit defensively or offensively because of the defense from Fnatic surrounding that mid tower, but.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Fnatic's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds team remaining. Ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
So I'm not sure what's happening with Moon because he's clearly switched on in the lanes.
Yeah, I think the same thing can be said for Boom's side. I think the supports are the main thing that they can target there. Hyde, he had an alright game on the Phoenix, getting some nice sunrays off, some slightly misplaced supernovas, and that time most of his tiny re-engages were okay, but just missing a couple of tosses there. So maybe if they can target him a little bit, it'll be the real weak point that Fnatic can take advantage of.
Do we think this Venge is going to be the scary hero? You know, it's won both games in this series so far, looked really strong even in that second game. They didn't really have the range call that you usually like to see with this stuff. Obviously, they had the Storm.
10 seconds remaining.
Fnatic's turn to pick. Do you think that this Venge hero is going to be something that these teams are targeting?
I think so, particularly because it's, I believe it's Boom with the first pick one more time, so you don't want to let them have that. You know, it just makes them round out their draft. It gives them several options, right? You've got the minus armor strat, which they broke out, or you have the push strat, where you're just sitting behind a range carry and doing whatever the hell you want.
Yeah, I mean, the worst comes to worst, it's a
5
die
seconds
for your core
remaining.
swap. Which, as sad as that sounds, at least you build an aura. Like, we've seen Vlads a lot on bench
Dire
because
team
they can
pick.
just kill it. So it's a nice first phase rounder, and I'm enjoying it much more than like the Venomancer picking, to tell you the truth. But I don't know if these two teams are going to go back to it. Like, I feel like one game each, leave it on the wayside now.
I just don't want to see the dirt of the Venomancer, you know, it's just garbage.
10
Get rid of that, get rid of the
remaining.
Train Protector, give us some exciting Dota, which we've seen, like, both of those first two games were
5
pretty damn
seconds
good.
remaining.
Trying to 4v5 with Dreamer
Fnatic's
being
turn
disconnected,
to
and then that time around it was really back and forth, you know, Ancient being hit by siege creeps while Boom were team wiped at the time. It can really go anyone's way.
Yeah, that is true. You know, we touched on this basically at the start of playoffs
Dire
as well. The
team
fact that
ban.
these drafts mean everything. And even any of these small mistakes that any of these players can make can really turn the tables for it. We've seen it across all these series. We saw it in the Neon series. We're seeing it in this series as well, where if these teams start to make those small mistakes, then these teams are good enough to capitalize on it, whether or not they're in a winning position or not.
Yeah. Shout out to Dreamercell though, like despite the DC in game 1, game 2 we talked about like Moon coming in angry for this one. I feel like
5
Dreamercell
seconds
came in pretty
remaining.
angry with that Ricky pick. Like he was playing really aggressive Dota. There was a few times where we saw them hold kills, so we could come and one-tap them.
Fnatic's
Like
turn
that's some
to
BM
ban.
if I've ever seen it.
So yeah, but you wanted to enable your Ricky, right? You never want to let the game go way too late when you've got an anti-mage on their side. Granted, Slider got beefy enough at the end that probably in a 1v1 the Slider would win against the anti-mage.
Pretty comfortably too, I reckon.
Yeah, so when an offlane beats your position 1 carry that you've based your entire draft around, that's a big
10
win for Boom.
seconds remaining.
I have predicted them, Poggy.
I mean, I just hate Ricky. Like, I will live and
5
die.
seconds
Like, obviously,
remaining.
I'm out of this contention for this.
I don't know. You have the least amount of games out of everyone, so you can. You're
team
pretty
ban.
far in the bin if I'm being perfectly honest. So
If I start with a 4 in my percentage, I'll be surprised. I think it's a 3.
Fnatic's turn to ban.
I think you'd be lucky to push the 3 if I'm looking at my stats correctly here, Poggy mate. But we've got a new draft ahead of us, so maybe you might be able to redeem yourself here for the final game of the second last day of ESL on time. That's powerful.
It is.
I mean, I've just got a huge problem looking at drafts that are dirty. I'm like, I want them to lose. Like, I don't even care if I'm wrong.
10
I want them to
seconds
come
remaining.
down with me, like burn with me. And I'm already seeing a Venomancer and a Batrider, so
5 seconds remaining.
I'm pretty all in on both of these drafts being toxic.
Seems a little odd to me that that they're not immediately going for one of these picks that pairs together to counter the Batrider, right? Like, they picked the Venomancer instead of the Oracle on Fnatic's side. So they don't have any way to dispel that off. The Abaddon's already been banned out by Fnatic, so what have you got left? Legion Commander and I guess like a Phantom Lancer that you might be able to go into the Batrider and still have an okay time, maybe a lifestealer, but
yeah, it's going to make it awkward for Fnatic because, like you said, there's no real great carry. Like PL is alright, but you don't pick that early. Like you kind of need to last pick it because right now, surprisingly so, it is a super easily counterable hero, and obviously Slark being banned out. And that Oracle Pos 5, the get out of jail free card, like we talked with Revenge, Oracle's the same. So it's going to be a really awkward draft for Fnatic, even though they got this Venomant from the core.
yeah. I'm like, it's super early on, but I'm liking the way Boom's drafted, right? Like Hyde, he showed there that he plays a good enough Tiny. He denied away from Jabs, which is really important. Jabs, of course, has his clockwork, the game-winning hero from yesterday's series against Neon. But you've got this Batrider that hasn't just quite been countered yet. So I don't know, I'm leaning a bit more in Boom's favor just yet.
Return to ban.
Do we feel like that this Batrider needs to be countered though? Is it one of those heroes that you just have to have like either a good lane counter or a mid-game counter against, otherwise he's going to run rampant?
Well, we've seen Boom run it a fair few times, right? So it's not even absolutely certain where they're going to run it. FBZ and Makoto and even Hyde plays it, but I'd say it's much more likely that Hyde's going to be playing this Tiny. So it's going to be in one of these
5 seconds remaining.
Boom. So it's just going to be a matter of how Fnatic have read that, if they've done that.
Fnatic's turn to
be able to
pick.
deal with it appropriately.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think KesQ plays it either. We've seen those Pos 5 Batriders get thrown around here and there. I don't mind it. I find it hilarious as a Pos 5 just being such a frontliner.
If Fnatic picked it up, I would say DJ could play it, you know, but it's on Boom's
10
side.
seconds remaining.
Well, currently right now, Fnatic have gotten rid of the Arc Warden and the Drow Ranger, and
5 seconds remaining
of the Slark and the Phantom Lancer. So a lot more cores getting banned out here from the second phase. It's basically expected at this point. We've seen it throughout the entirety of ESL on Thailand that carries go bye-bye in that second round.
Yeah, I mean, the thing I like again with Boom is they've got the flexibility right now. We've seen in previous series when Makoto played the Batrider at ESL on Thailand, it doesn't matter if he dies like, you know, 5, 6, 7, 8 times. As long as you've got this hard carry that Dreamercell plays that's going to transition you into the late game, be the one taking the towers, you're totally fine as the mid laner to get 4 people rotating onto you. That's not what your draft is entirely based around. Again, Phantom Lancer, fantastic ban. You know, it's one of those things that can lane into the Batrider. Probably leans it more now towards being that FBZ offlane pickup, but I'm just liking this all overall by Boom.
Yeah, especially like, we're talking about the Makoto playing the Batrider mid.
Dire team
we're talking about Moon playing potential as well. I'm seeing a lot of avoidance on the Magnus, the Dooms, etc. I feel like Moon could go back for that Magnus, and then we're talking about a scaling core. It allows any melee hero.
New hero PogChamp?
New hero PogChamp!
Could be.
Fnatic's turn
I mean, I love
to
the
pick.
Bane. They nerfed his Brain Sap a little bit, right? The mana cost. So it's not quite as strong at early levels. I think he was way too strong, probably the strongest early game hero out there. And we got a Chen. Is this a Zoo Strike? No Beastmaster. So
no Beastmaster just yet.
Yet.
Yes.
We're not there yet.
What else did they run with this? That was when they...
I think they had Avenge. I think they had Avenge in that one.
And they had a Beast... Oh, they had Invoker. That's when
Yes.
Makoto was playing Invoker. What was Dreamercell playing that game?
I
can't remember.
Lifestealer, maybe?
I think he was playing something really fast, but, you know, circling back to our brand new hero PogChamp is in the Bane. Surprisingly, we haven't seen him all too much. A lot of these supports kind of running around with those BKB piercing stuns just to try and mitigate what these carries are trying to do, but right now, what do they really have to cancel the Fiend Script? They've only got Tiny.
I mean, I'm not... Honestly, I would be worried if I was Fnatic right now. Their wave clear sucks
Dire team
against a Chen.
I mean, when you say wave clear, it implies they have any. Like,
yes.
They have,
they have zero wave clear. You're going to have a Batrider cutting waves, pushing things in. Void Spirit's kind of okay with dealing it. You have to commit pretty heavily, though. And so if you're already committing 2 Astral Steps and a Resonant Pulse to try and just burst down some Chen creeps, if he gets a mech off or the Hand of God, suddenly all of your initiations for nothing.
5 seconds
what do you do
remaining.
beyond that point? So I think Boom could potentially overrun Fnatic here.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing the Barnyard strat, as like we like to call it, release the Zoo, because it's so hard to counter, and I love not having it in my game and just getting to watch the mayhem of like 17 creeps running at your head. And like we said, no clear. Even Void Spirit, like you can't use that Remnant at all because it's just going to hit a creep.
You know, we talked about this Zoo strat. Do they just go for the Beastmaster here and then round it out with the Dreamercell carry that can play really fast? Because you guys said Bane, I guess Bane's pretty good in the lane against Beastmaster because he can brain sap the ball, he can man fight, he can stats. But other than that, you know, if this game goes 10-15 minutes and there's a Necronomicon and there's Chen units, Batrider flying around with Travel and Firefly, just going to go with the Morphling. Okay.
I don't mind that. Like, they've got pretty good chaos. Like we were talking about Jabs being fantastic at the chaos creation. I feel like Batrider Tiny and also the Chen creeps, you can't ask so much more for a Morphling just to have space and not just get jumped on.
Dire team back.
But they don't have a great stopper. If Bane actually gets that Nightmare into Fiend's Grip combo, Morphling could die on like 500-600 health every time.
Can you Strength Morph while you're Nightmare?
No. It's the same as like getting stunned. You can't do anything.
But isn't it like counted as a sleep, which you can morph in?
10 seconds remaining.
I want to say no, because I'm almost certain I've never seen it before. If I've never seen it, there's probably a reason for it.
Sorry, I'm just lost in thought again about this Chen. Like, the more I see it, the more I love it, right? Now that you've got the Morphling as well, you're probably going to be leaning into this Venomancer, right? And you've got the Divine Favor, so you've got the amplified healing that's going to be able to obviously benefit you in a huge way. You're already a ranged hero, so the Morphling isn't going to be quite as punished by the Veno. You've got to save naturally in the waveform. You're going to have a decent enough time that you're probably going to level that up over the Adaptive Strike. You typically only do that when you want to secure the range creep a lot more easily. I mean, for example, if they get a Harpy on the Chen, I think that lane is completely done.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like any lane's done with that Harpy. Despite the nerf, it used to be like 13, 14 charges in lane. They've obviously dropped it down to, I think you can use it 6 or 7 times. But Harpy just still is broken. And that just shows like the power of Chen, that no matter how many times you nerf his goddamn Holy Persuasion, like how many times you can nerf the stealing of creeps, it's still busted. Like, we're still finding a way to abuse it.
And they made sure to pick it after there was all potential like enchantresses out of the pool too. You just didn't want that to be taken out.
Fnatic's turn to ban.
I'm liking this from Boom. I'm thinking this is the Clairvoyance impact that's coming into play.
Could be. We talked about that a few times, the fact that some of these players, some of these teams have some really giga-brain coaches behind them. And, you know, Clairvoyance has been coined from the boys of Boom to provide quite a lot of help in these drafts as well. So really liking this so far. Troll remaining. As well as faces Void Bans here. More AoE team fight coming out from
5 seconds remaining.
Surely they have to ban the Beastmaster, right? To me, I feel like if they get Beastmaster,
Dire team pick.
They could run them over. I think they could even pick Mag on Boom. I think that'd be a super strong pick for them, just because it does a really good job against the Void Spirit in lane. Like, you have to melee to get the farm, so what can you really do? Otherwise, you have to level up the Astral, the Aether Remnant, and that's useless against the Chen, so you don't really want to do that too many times. And then, of course, you can just empower the Morphling, and he's going to be able to whack the hell out of you.
5 seconds
so
remaining.
I'm feeling really strongly about a Magnus here for Boom.
To be honest, I wouldn't hate them running it back for a Slardar. I'm just double checking if I'm sounding like an idiot. No, it's not banned. We're good. I think running it back with the Slardar, it has a bit of a stun. It can eat those spells from Bane. It can frontline once it has that Ags for Venomancer Clockwork. Because if we go into that Magnus, you're relying on Skewer or RP, or obviously Tiny, to find this Bane.
Fnatic's turn to
We've also got the Adaptive.
It's just, I feel like it's going to be a bit awkward, especially if the Morph's the one getting gripped.
Necro.
Okay. We're all wrong.
Maybe they're predicting that a Spectre was coming out and just preempting it a little bit with this Necro pick.
Yeah, gives them that response to some of these remaining. Other heroes that Raven does like to play. You know, Terrorblade's still in the pool as well. Gives
5
them
seconds remaining.
if he ever gets low. But you can Bane Sleep dodge it, so there is that. So if, you know, DJ is able to pull himself out.
Choose your hero.
What do we need from Fnatic, boys? Only a couple seconds.
We need a pick. That's all we need. They only had a couple of seconds, and it's a Naga.
Naga vs Morphling. We could be here for 55 minutes plus.
Could be here for a long time. I mean, good base stats. That's the thing. You're always capable of fighting super early on, but you don't really want to. That's the hard thing.
They don't have the great wave clear, though.
They don't.
They have illusions, but is it enough?
I don't think so. I think Boom have this.
You think Boom have this? What about you, Poglet? You've been wrong basically the entirety of ESL time.
I mean, Boom have the better draft, but as I always say, I never go with the better draft. But this time I have to. I think Boom's just... They've got their number.
All right, so it looks like both my analysts here are going to go with Boom. I have to go with Boom as well. This Chen is looking far too strong. We're going to leave it with our final time tonight. It will be our casters one more time. It's going to be Lyrical as well as Trent.
哎，队友呢？队友嘞？哎，队友呢？队友呢？队友呢？
Tell me someone saw that.
Holy moly!
Tell me someone saw
Can't
that.
escape your sins.
Wow!
They're all dead! Yo, this guy has no chill, man. Wow!
30 seconds to battle. The battle begins.
What?
Expectations altered.
I'll sing them to sleep, and you can give them nightmares.
something for your troubles. Tell me someone saw that.
Wow! Wow! Wow!
Tell me someone saw that. Here's steel in your eye.
Такая халява!
Wow!
Radiant structures are fortified.
Oh, my path leads to riches.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Look out for fallen rocks.
Players here.
Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Wow!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Wow!
What a burn!
Bounty.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Tell me someone saw that.
Wow!
Under attack.
The meaning you ascribe to this is
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Tell me someone saw
Radiant's middle tower has been denied. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Someone said metal will never die. Tell me someone saw that.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Incoming!
Radiant's courier has been killed.
A small adjustment.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Bounty.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower
There is
has fallen.
nothing that can stop this man!
Rot.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
No.
Вот это взрыв!
Thrift rewards.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Incoming!
Dire's courier has been killed.
There shall be shankers by the acres.
To restore the void iron curve. Rolling stone. bounty.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Wow!
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Tell me something about it.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Forgiven.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Wow! Not what you expected.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
And it's off.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Wow! Wow!
Look at that.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
Child by blade.
Tell me someone saw that.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Wow!